I know that you're trying to fix me, but I don't wanna be like you. If you wanna take it back to the 50s, maybe I'm not the guy for you. You're dying not to work, but work until you die, you know that's true. Have you thought it through? Cause you love to tell me what to do. Say no, I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. You should go and get out, I'll make you regret it. Someone like you should worry about. Maybe it's used upside down, and I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. I don't wanna put on a smile, everybody expects me to. So you can keep your suit and your tie, gotta hope that it strangles you. Yeah, I do. You buy so you don't need to impress the ones you hate, that's so fucked up. Cause everything you own just ends up owning you. So, dear society, you fucking suck. Say no, I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. You should go and get out, I'll make you regret it. Someone like you should worry about. Maybe it's you who's upside down, and I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. Ooh. Dear society, you suck. Am I the only one who's outside of this box? Who cares about your posts? I know they're only fake. Show us what you own and how much money that you make. Yeah, I know that you're trying to fix me, but I don't wanna be like you. Keep your stupid job, pretend that you're the person you wanted to be. And you're dying not to work, but work until you die. And you're dying not to work, but work until you die. You're dying not to work, but work until you die. You're died inside.
You know what I like to do to her? Something I call a dirty fuzzy.
Alright, g'day legends, welcome back to the little plane that could the world tour here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. This evening, leg 128, Torreon to Hermosillo. We're doing a canyon run through the Copper Canyon as well. The wonderful man calling Pigeon, he messaged me actually not very long ago and just sort of said, hey, how do you feel like streaming for 4+ hours? When he told me why, I was like, yes, I'm down for that. So, time for a nice late bedtime for me tonight, but that's alright, it's all worth it in the end. So, ladies and gentlemen, just a heads up, I am bouncing off the wall with energy, mainly because I was completely lacking in energy earlier today when I was at work. Brett would know exactly when I was at work because I was in his stream at the time. So, I may need reminders to breathe and stop talking and focus on what I'm doing, because otherwise I'll just woo and just ping all over the room like I am right now, basically. I really need to stop eating that little bit of mustache. I should just trim it. It's a couple of stray hairs, because every time I speak it gets in my mouth and it's not that tasty really. It's got a weird texture as well. Let me see if I can handlebar it up out of my mouth for the stream. Otherwise, I might quickly go just spit now before it, or once we're in the air or something, before it annoys me. So a long one tonight, 609 or 610 nautical miles. So definitely very much in it for the long haul. Before we go any further though, obviously if you haven't already, !flight plan into the chat. We'll give you all the details that you need, including a link to the Discord where you can download the flight plan to come along and join us. Highly recommend doing it if you're sitting on the fence, obviously with the Copper Canyon run. If you do only want to just jump in for the canyon run, I will obviously provide the airport code that is required when we get to that, because there's an airport just before we start the canyon run. Anyway, into the chat we go. So we're going to see who's joined us this evening. So we have Mr. Benny Big Bucks. G'day, Benny, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope things are going very well. Mr. Calling Pigeon is here, as usual. Of course he is. He's the man, the myth, the legend, and the mastermind behind these awesome flight plans. You know, it blows my mind. You know, it really blows my mind what this guy's able to discover and find out about the flight plans that I send him and just make him, you know, mind-boggling. Cannot thank him enough for his work and his efforts that he puts in. Fozzie says, g'day everyone. G'day Fozzie, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing great. Is Fozzie doing great? I thought that rhymed for a second. Never mind, don't worry about me. There's a reason I'm not successful in rapping or poetry, you know? It's just been proven right now on the stream. We also have Mr. Brett Plays here. He's still awake, which is surprising because he was streaming from like 8:30 or 9 o'clock this morning. Brett, I admire your perseverance. Mind you, I've been awake since 5, but then that was for work and I've napped like for a few hours since, so it doesn't really count, does it? Alright, so if you are in the stream and you feel like popping up in chat and saying g'day, I'd love you to, because obviously that's not 7 people like we've kind of like we've got supposedly watching, so please feel free to say g'day. In the meantime, let's start this Trinidad up. Now, I may need some reminders from you guys in the chat tonight to keep swapping my fuel, because we have a 609 nautical mile journey and the range of the TB21GT is 650 nautical miles. So if I don't play with my fuel and potentially make a fuel stop along the way, we might actually have an issue. So yeah, I mean, I will do my best to remember, but as you can see right now, I'm very energetic, and usually when I'm energetic after 2.5 hours, I hit the proverbial wall and I crash. And that's when I'll start to forget things because I'll be so focused on the chat and flying, etc. So if you can help me out there, it would be absolutely fantastic. Alright. Let's throw on all the bits and pieces. I did that in the wrong order, that's for sure. Fuel pump, let's throw on the parking brake so that we don't move anywhere. Remember to throw our GPS thank you, into GPS. For a minute I didn't want to do it. Prop and mixture forward. That's the other thing I got to remember to play with on this journey. Make sure that my propeller and my mixture are being moved in relation to where we are. For the same reason, keep the fuel consumption under control. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, that should give us a clean start. And it does. Fantastic. Throw the lights on. Throw some flaps in. Sometimes F7 in this aircraft works and other times it doesn't. It's weird. Yeah, no, all good, Brett. Appreciate you jumping in either way, really. Even if it's for 2.6 seconds to say g'day and then, you know, you've got other things to do. Support is support, and I appreciate every little single small and large amount that I receive. Especially after the sporadic streaming of 2022. Yeah, it's nice to still be able to stream to an audience. You haven't all been like, oh no, screw this guy, we don't know where the hell he's streaming. Right, so we are started, all good. There's one knot of wind, so it doesn't really matter which runway we use, so I'm basically going to figure out the closest way to get to a runway, and that's how we're going to go. So time to throw on the fashion accessory, the piece of headwear, the eye tracker, head tracker, whatever. It's not really an eye tracker, is it? That would be some technology, that's for sure. Probably called VR. Alright, so yeah, I'm not going to push back here. It seems weird pushing back out of a GA ramp area in a GA aircraft. So, even though I am weird, let's not start the stream on that foot. We'll at least keep any new viewers in the dark about that for the first 10 minutes or so, even though we're 14 minutes in. So that doesn't really quite work. Alright, so I need to figure out where I am, other than the fact that I'm obviously in Torreon in Mexico. There is probably a runway off to the left here, I would say. I mean, there's probably a runway to the right as well, really, but I don't know. I just get the vibes from the lighting that this general direction is probably going to be a better option than the other one. What do I know? Now, I must ask, are you guys, do you like this stream time? Do you prefer a later stream time? Would you like a slightly earlier stream time? I'm, you know, seeing as we're getting back into it on a regular basis, I figure these are the important questions that need to be asked at this early time of reintroducing ourselves to the streaming. So, yeah, let me know what you like. I mean, I would obviously like to start my streams before midnight my time. That would be great. That's about my only prerequisite, is start my streams before midnight. Yeah, okay. So I kind of figured that this stream time would be, and anything later is not good for the Australians. I get that. And I feel ya, because I'm also Australian. So I get what you're going through. I've still got so if my voice does like change throughout, still got remnants of the hay fever / cough thing that I had going on last week. So yeah, it might do weird things. Don't worry, it suits the it suits me is what I'm trying to say, because it's weird. I just realised that before we go I probably shouldn't be doing this sitting on the runway, but before we go any further, we need to put all the details into Fly Live Studio. And that also gives everybody else who's coming along an opportunity to be ready. Calling Pigeons on the runway, Benny Big Bucks is with us. Okay, I think we are good to go. So without further ado, let's Top Gun this shit in the TB21GT, which is probably the furthest thing from Top Gun. But anyway. Drew. Well, you know, maybe one day, Drew, I'll have dual citizenship. It's something I would highly consider. But Drew, mate, welcome to the stream. It has been a while. It's a pleasure to have you here. Hope things are great where you are. Why is this thing taking so long? Oh, because we're at like 4,000 feet and I haven't set the mixture correctly. Whoops. Yes, well, now is a bad time to play with the mixture. So what we're going to do is we're going to get it into the green arc, get it off the ground, get some altitude. And then once we've set the autopilot, we'll play with the mixture. World's longest takeoff roll in the TB21GT. I'm just going to use the whole runway. Landing gear up. Let's not take out the bridges and the buildings that are just off of the end of the runway if we can avoid it. Jesus Christ, the people in these buildings and houses are probably screaming right now, wondering why there's a random bloke in a GA aircraft doing low fly past. Yeah, funny about that, Drew. It's I don't know. Some American guy just he won a giveaway, and then he suggested that I fly it, and here we are, 28 legs later. That sounds so weird to say only 28 legs, but and we're still flying it. I mean, look at that, you know. Alright, I'm really not climbing very well because I don't have very good mixture settings, so I'm hoping now that we've got a little bit of altitude behind us that I can do that and then not let go of the joystick and nose down into the ground if we can avoid it, you know? Just hey, Zach's Gaming Lab is here. Yeah, he is. Welcome, mate. Welcome to the stream. If you want to do the honors right now whilst I'm hand flying this aircraft out with an exclamation mark Zach into the chat for those who haven't had the pleasure of viewing the Zach attack yet. I mean, I don't know what the Zach attack is. It's just something I made up on the spot. Hello, nerds. Right back at you, Zach. Right back at you. Alright, so the $1 million question is, do we have enough altitude here to So the MSA for this flight is 11,000 feet. I'm just wondering if I've got enough altitude to comfortably set the autopilot. Guess we're about to find out, hey. Autopilot on, nav is on, and then... No, that didn't work. I really like this aircraft, but the one thing I don't like about it is the autopilot sucks. What are you doing, autopilot? Alright, that's better. I was a little bit concerned there for a sec, but no, now we are gaining altitude, so I can turn the track IR off. Cool. Yeah, I know. I was wondering if I was going to have to make an emergency landing just over in this field over here, Zach. The way the autopilot was acting, but we're good. Now our thing that we've got to do is we've got to clear this mountain. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I think I need to... Did I pull throttle out, did I? I think I've accidentally knocked the throttle. Here I am wondering why I've got absolutely no get up and go. I've actually accidentally knocked the throttle down. Well, that would explain that, wouldn't it? Alright, so we're going to increase our VS here a little. So, ladies and gentlemen, it has been another weekend that has passed. How was everyone's weekend? Happy Monday, you know, as unhappy as Mondays are, happy Monday nonetheless. Did anybody get up to anything interesting, different? How was the first day back at work for the week? Unless you're an American who hasn't actually been to their first day of work for the week. I don't know about you, but I'm not really seeing us clearing this very well. It's a little bit concerning, I must say. I mean, I think we've got it, but touch and go. I mean, it's not a touch. Well, we can maybe put the landing gear out and attempt a touch and go. You posted a short and it got like 20k views in a half an hour. What was this short, Zach, that everybody wants to see? And more to the point, why hasn't YouTube shown it to me yet if it's had 20,000 views? I've been recording some doggo shorts over the last week or so I'm going to start throwing those up on the YouTube. I don't know if they'll get any success or anything, but can't hurt. And who doesn't like dogs, you know? It's a Minecraft short that took you 5 minutes to make. It's ridiculously ludicrous. Did you want to use any more large words in the same short sentence there, Zach? Did you want to throw in a bit of anti-disestablishmentarianism, a bit of pneumono-ultramicroscopic volcanoconiosis? I mean... Yeah, there you go. The short hasn't been shown to Brett either. And Brett, like, watches Minecraft, streams Minecraft, plays Minecraft. You want to sound smart because some of your shorts make you sound like a 12-year-old. I'll have to go and watch it after the stream or tomorrow or something, Zach, because I'm assuming you're recording your shorts on your phone, whereas you stream and make videos with a microphone and stuff on your PC, yeah? Yeah, I thought I thought that is maybe what you were getting at, is the production value because you're using a phone or whatever is less. There we go, it's shown up now for Brett. Brett's got it. Alright, so this is, I must say, this is already looking extraordinary, what we're travelling over here. So our first waypoint is Mike 83, which is Palo Chino, which is the one that's in 52.47 nautical miles. Then, after that, we have Ciénega Prieta. And then after Ciénega Prieta, that is when we'll be heading into the Copper Canyons. So Mike 97 is your choice of airport if you are wanting to jump into the Copper Canyons part of this stream. However, as you can already see, we're already seeing some pretty spectacular mountains and canyons and stuff. Zach says it's not his best work. Yeah, well, you know, as we know, Zach, at the moment YouTube is a little bit skewed towards shorts. So it's not really surprising that your shorts are getting big views. If you get lots of views on your shorts, can I refer to you to Bart Simpson and then you tell me to eat? Never mind. That just opens a whole new can of worms. And a Flying Frog is here. G'day, Sean, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing great. I don't know. I couldn't think of a more fancy word to describe great. I need to spend a bit more time in the thesaurus war, you know. Why are people looking at your shorts? Because he's Bart Simpson. You thought that was a different platform. So, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube all have 60-second video things now. But technically, originally, first up, it was, well, I was going to say it was Instagram, but it was actually Vine. And then it was Instagram, and then TikTok's like, oh, maybe we should be like Vine. And yeah, just making sure that the music is on shuffle, which it is. Well, I'm glad we got enough altitude to clear this. What are we at? We're coming up. Oh, we're coming up. Okay. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. That's good. That's good. Just make sure that everything is where it's meant to be. I can probably pull a little bit more mixture out. Bring that back to there. Bring a bit of propeller out. Try and get the absolute maximum range that we can out of this beast today. There we go. Yeah, well, technically, Zach, everybody copied Vine, didn't they? Even though Vine doesn't exist anymore. All the companies that have gone with the idea of short videos less than 60 seconds or less than 90 seconds or whatever it was, they copied Vine. Yeah, exactly. When you don't let him buy you out, he creates something that is your direct competition. Fair enough. Calling Pigeon, this is absolutely awesome so far. No worries, Zach. All good, mate. All good. I mean, I'm sure, if I'm not mistaken, well, I could be wrong, but did you include this part deliberately in here as well, Calling Pigeon, or is this just the original flight plan? This bit. Also, I actually didn't ask before the start of the stream. How's the music? How's the sim sounds? How am I? Vocally, obviously. Not just how am I. I don't expect you to read my mind. That, I don't even want you to try and read my mind. That would just be a... Pretty sure I'd be mopping up bits of brain from everyone's heads just... Like, what the... So this is from the original. Okay, cool. So, I don't know, maybe when I did this flight plan, this part of the flight plan back in the day, maybe I was also switched on and focused on what I was doing. Who knows? The mic needs to be closer. Okay, cool. 2 seconds. Is that what you meant? Nice and close like that. I need to. Be interesting to see. Don't yell. Be interesting to see how I go now at accessing the joystick with the microphone like that. I think I might need to play around a little bit more with exactly how this microphone sits. Hey, Oscar is here. He says hello. G'day, Oscar, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing really, really good. You're back from school? Yeah. What, oh yeah, that sounds about right, because you're, if I'm not mistaken, you're about 7-8 hours behind what we are, so that makes sense, yeah. Either way, hope your day of school was alright. Not bad, you know. Let's see if I can just fiddle with this microphone a little bit more, because it's in a really good spot, obviously, for you guys, but it's in a terrible spot for me. Basically restricts all my access to everything I'm doing. So 2 seconds. Alright, let me know how that is. I mean, it might not be any good anymore. Maybe I need to put the microphone on that side of the desk. The worst, I mean, otherwise, worst case scenario, I bring it down whilst I'm chatting. I moved it away whilst we're doing landings and stuff. That's another option as well. Yeah, okay, cool, all good. Alright, I feel like that's probably the best, I didn't even realise that my boom arm could go in that direction. Oh, actually. Okay, that's actually, that's pretty good. I've still got pretty good access to the joystick and everything. So I'm pretty happy with that. If everybody else is pretty happy with that, also means I don't have to project my voice so much, which is probably going to help the scratchy throat. And it's actually in a really good position because all I have to do is just move myself and just swing the arm away if I'm landing, and just twist the microphone 180 degrees so that it's a little bit closer to me. Brett says he would have a high-pitched voice if his mic was not so close. Why? Because you'd have to be continuously projecting and make your voice potentially tired. Yeah, fair enough. I guess the only other thing now is I wonder if Windows, because whenever I put the microphone really, really close to my mouth, Windows has a conniption and keeps reducing the microphone volume just without request. So now I need to just make sure that that's not happening. Oh, microphone closer will make your voice sound deeper and richer on the stream. I mean, my voice already doesn't sound, you know, very high pitched to begin with. Hardware and sound, audio devices, compute, these. Okay, we're good. It's not actually doing it at the moment, so that's a good sign. That's a really good sign. Garmy Wombat is here. He says, "Hiya, sir. How you been, Garmy?" I've been pretty good, mate. Pretty good. How have you been? How's things? Yeah, turn off auto leveling. I have done so. Well, I believe I've done so now, Brett. Obviously, you guys will let me know in the stream if Windows decides otherwise. But yeah, g'day, Garmy, mate. Welcome to the stream. It's an absolute pleasure to have you along. As you can see, if you, I don't know if you're interested in jumping into the flight or what, but if you are, El Duri is the airport we just passed, and our next place is Palo Chino Airport. Oh no, you have to work on your day off. Bloody hell. That's not very good, mate. That's not very good at all. Well, I guess, you know, the positive, I guess, is it's extra dollary dues, and yeah. About 3 hours, Garmy. we got a long one, should I say, today as we are heading through the Copper Canyons. Yeah. I kind of expected that might be the response. So we've got Calling Pigeon and Benny flying with us at the moment. I expect probably a few more people will jump in once Jacko is done with his 800 sub celebration Kazakhstan stream that he started 3 hours ago, almost 3 hours ago. Yeah. But so we don't make it to the Copper Canyons for, well, the Copper Canyons are about close to 200 nautical miles from where we are right now. So a fair chunk of distance to cover even before we get to the canyon run. So, I mean, yeah, if you don't like sleep, Garmy, this is the place to be. Yeah, no, all good, mate. All good. Are you editing Flight Sim or are you editing, what is it? Industry. Something of Industry. Why can't I think of the name of the bloody, Captain of Industry. Captain of Industry? Is that what it's called? Anyway. Brett Plays says, I'm off now, Mr. Bryce. I got two streams tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's Trucking Tuesdays, isn't it? Yeah, truck that. Yeah, no, fair enough, Brett. All good, mate. You look after yourself. Have a good rest, etc. And I will no doubt see you in one of those 2 streams tomorrow, seeing as I'm a day off work. What else, you know? Saving the dollary dues for the rest of the year. Post trip, so, you know. Haven't exactly got anything else to do. Benny Big Buck says, I like sleep, so I'm landing. I like sleep too, Benny, but sometimes you just got to pull the long hours. I mean, you're not the one streaming though, so I guess it's very different Very different for you. Yeah, I might, Brett, depending on what time I get up, because I'm going to be streaming here until probably after 3 a.m. Realistically. Because I can imagine that we're going to be probably slowing down in the canyon to take it all in. We got a 146 flight at night. Okay. Which trucking is it, Brett? ETS or ATS? I'd have to get my steering wheel and all that back out, but that's alright, it's not a problem. Ooh, Benny's, Benny, you absolute legend. Okay, I can also back out some throttle. And more mixture. And more propeller. Bring it right back to 2000 RPM. And then we will take Benny's instructions and change tanks. ATS? How many mods have you got in it, Brett? Because I haven't played ATS or ETS in a good 2 or 3 months, so I might be a little bit behind on the mods and stuff. But yeah, if I get up in time, mate, I will absolutely jump in. But I probably need about an hour or so to set it up, so I would say you're more likely to see me at a later point in your truck stream or in your flight sim stream tomorrow. It's funny how took off out over Torreon, you know, mountainous and valleys, and now a little bit further along, it's just it's back to Flatsville. Oh, they're all from Steam. Okay, so it's not difficult to get it working. It's just more of a case of how long will it take to download. Fair enough. Well, if I make it, Brett, I make it for the truck stream.
Hail to the king, baby.
Speaking of which, the king has arrived. Garwin is here. G'day, Garwin, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing ridiculously well. Yep, never fear. The king is here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't had the pleasure of witnessing one of Garwin's streams yet, please do click on that link that he's just popped in the chat. He's doing some awesome streaming stuff, including gliding in VR, which I think is bloody incredible. So yeah, go hang out with him, check him out, enjoy some time with Garwin. Hey, Garwin. Hope you are doing well. Good morning, evening. Yep, either way, Brett, all good, mate. You make sure that you get plenty of rest, though, because you're the one running the stream, so you're the one who needs to have the energy and the wherewithal. I can set the autopilot on the truck and fall asleep. Oh, wait, no, hang on, that's the wrong sim. No, all good, Garwin. All good. There's no prerequisites to be here at a specific time. We're still here for probably at least another 3 hours, so you probably haven't missed that much. If you are looking for an airport to jump in and join us at, I can provide you with those details if required. Car's safety inspection, how'd it go? Is the car considered safe? Or are you driving a dangerous vehicle, you hoon? I'll have to lock you up. That sounds incredibly inappropriate. I didn't mean it like that. Just, yeah. I'm not getting out the pink fluffy handcuffs, don't worry. Yeah, very true, Garwin. Very true. Yeah, it was more of a tongue-in-cheek, you know. I kind of figured that I would have been very surprised if you'd come in and said, "Oh, it failed." Sorry, what? You're feeling okay, Garwin? No, definitely not good for business. Imagine being involved in car racing and having the reputation for unreliable cars. You'd almost be like Ferrari or Williams. Is it considered rude to just roast F1 race teams on stream? I mean, I don't know a huge amount about F1. I don't follow it religiously like a few people I know who watch streams do. But I know enough about it to know that Ferrari and Williams really don't have a good time. Yeah, basically, Garwin. Basically. It feels weird. Feels weird doing a stream where I don't have to pretend that I'm speaking in front of a, speaking in a stadium and they've forgotten to plug my microphone in. I can just talk at a normal level, and it also feels really weird roasting. Well, in this case, F1 teams at a normal volume, because usually, if we get to the point where I'm starting to roast people on stream, I'm probably getting, you know, quite a tired voice and probably like, ah. Yeah, don't they scream every last race of the year that they didn't follow the rules, going? Isn't that the thing? It's like tradition. I honestly hope a team decides to pick up Daniel Ricciardo. I mean, what is the F1 going to do without somebody who does shoeies on the podium? I mean, Zach's Gaming Lab is back. He says, "I'm back, nerds." Now, when you say nerds, Zach, do you mean incredibly smart people, or do you mean the lolly or the candy, depending on what part of the world you're from, that's in the packets? You mean incredibly smart people. Mind you, if you eat enough nerds lollies, you probably have such a sugar adrenaline rush that you probably do act like a smarter person for an hour or so before the sugar crash comes. Just because you've got so much blood flow to the brain. Benny Big Bucks says, "Thanks for the quick fly. He's off to bed." Not a problem, Benny. Fully understand, mate. It is getting... for the normal people in Australia, which I don't qualify in that category, it is getting a little bit late. So have a good one, mate, and I'm sure I will catch you in a stream very soon. Oh, absolutely, Garwin. He's definitely on the more humble side. Something I'd like to say that Australians are relatively okay at doing is being humble. It doesn't obviously qualify for all. But I think it's also a case of, and somebody who knows more about the sport, please correct me here. The only Australian F1 race driver prior to Daniel Ricciardo to have obviously had any success is Mark Webber. And if that's the case, that would obviously explain why. Or go part of the way to explaining why he's also humble, because, you know, Mark Webber was very good. That's true. Well, I'm more inclined to believe it if Zach says it's true, because Zach, well, you could say he's a little bit more knowledgeable about Formula 1 than I am. Oh, I've been looking at the wrong viewpoint this whole time. I mean, I haven't. I've been looking at Calling Pigeon, and that's a great view in itself, is Calling Pigeon in his TBM. But, for a minute I thought, Pigeon, that your online transmitter wasn't on, but it is, it is. I'm just so zoomed out, it looks like you're flying on top of me. We just basically going, we don't give a fuck. that's basically, you know, if we want to do something and it's funny or interesting, or it's going to get a good reaction, you know, we just sort of do it. Who cares about the consequences, kind of thing. And surprisingly, it doesn't seem to land us in jail too often, which is... I mean, you know, as my Tinder bio says, I've never been to jail, but only in Monopoly. And I think that counts for most people. Also, guys, thank you very much for the... well, it was 14 likes, it's now 13 likes, so somebody didn't like what I just said. Either way, thank you very much, appreciate that. Oh, it's back up to 14, there we go. I made them laugh, I saved the like. Either way, thank you very much, appreciate that a lot. Shit, 15 likes. 16 likes. Damn, it's going up quicker than my blood pressure during a busy service. The accent gets you out of it. Fucking yeah, nah. Happens when you pick on Ferrari. Yeah, true. Either way, guys, really appreciate that support. To already be at 16 likes and not even an hour into the stream. That's been a while since we've been at that sort of numbers so quickly. I don't know if I'm inclined to believe the viewers though, because the viewers keeps jumping up and down like a something on a pogo stick. Yeah, I didn't really think that one through enough to yeah. One more like, thank you very much, Garwin. Cheeky man, getting into your other channels and liking the video, appreciate that a lot. But yeah, I'm not sure I'm inclined to believe what the concurrent viewers says it is, because yeah, it's jumping all over the place like something on a pogo stick at the moment. A moment ago it was down at 4 according to mine, and now it's back up to 8, so who knows what it actually is. Yeah, there you go, bouncing up and down like a crack addict on a pogo stick. That's a good good analogy there, Garwin. That one works well. God, if anybody didn't know who I was right now and they sorry, let me try that again. If anybody didn't know what my streams were like and they jumped in at the start of the stream, they probably would have thought I was the crack addict on the pogo stick. Can assure everyone that I'm not a crack addict. Just want to throw that out there. Didn't want to leave that one hanging in the air. Although I've heard it's a good way to lose weight. I'm only joking. I've succumbed to I'm going to be the large, strong guy who goes to the gym for the rest of my life. So, it is what it is, you know? Do I own a pogo stick? I do not own a pogo stick. Although, maybe I should go get a pogo stick. I feel like that's probably a not a very mature and adult thing to just throw money at. Yeah, exactly. Never trust a skinny chef. I think I prefer it that way anyway. The freedom to eat and drink what I want when I want, with no guilt, knowing that my regular gym sessions and lifting and all that offsets that. Doesn't mean I lose any weight, but it also means I don't gain any, you know. And that's the important part, is don't gain any. There's a restaurant in the part of the world that I grew up in, which is a few hours from where I am, and it is literally called Fat Chef Never Trust a Skinny Chef. That is the name of the restaurant. Garn says, did you know back in the 1960s they had a gas-powered pogo stick? Of course they did. Well, I'm pretty sure half the population in the 1960s was on laughing gas, so, you know. Back in the days when there was no rules and no laws and no thought for people's safety, it was just assumed that people would use common sense, and those who didn't have it would, you know, meet their maker through their own stupidity. Not necessarily a bad approach to life, but unfortunately, it's always ruined by the select few who don't have the common sense and don't quite go all the way to meeting their maker, you know? Hop rod, far out. To be fair, they've done quite a good job with the naming. I'll give them that. That's a pretty good name. That's a pretty good name. Although it plays to my funny bone, obviously. You know, my humorous. Correct, Stu. What the pogo stick?
Welcome to All Things Scottish. Our slogan is, if it's no Scottish, it's crap!
Exactly, Stu. If it's not Scottish, it's crap. How you going, Stu, mate? Welcome to the stream. Pleasure to have you here. Hope you are doing very, very well. I need to find better words than ridiculously well, very well, great, awesome, spectacular, or spectacularly. You know, as I said, visit the yibbity, that's all, folks. Visit the thesaurus. Everybody thought the dinosaurs were dead, but the thesaurus is still alive. I'm pretty sure, like, I must, in my previous life, I must have been a CD or a record or something, and somebody's got a few scratches from overplaying, and occasionally I hit those scratches, and it's just like, yeah, too many THs, Banjo, too many THs. My brain, or no, not my brain, my mouth. Well, my brain and my mouth had a complete meltdown, you know? I'm just glad that they're not made of, well, they're not a nuclear reactor. At least I can say THs, you got another month or so before I can say them again. Why is that again, Garwin? I know you've probably told me this, and this makes me sound like a terrible, terrible person. Which, you know, you might be onto something, and this whole YouTube nice person might be a facade. I just like to throw that one out there sometimes. People make them question everything, you know? What if he really is a prick? You broke a front tooth and had it removed. Did you also take the piss out of Ferrari, or? Oh no, Garland, I meant me. I think you've earned the right to be one because you're getting older. I feel like everyone, once they turn 50, has earned the right to choose whether they still want to be a nice person or whether they want to be a prick, and just be nice to those who, you know, command and deserve respect by being nice. You had a party because your friend finally sold his Ferrari. I feel like that's just having a party for the sake of having a fucking party, mate. Oh, my friend's selling his Ferrari. I got to celebrate. I was confused there, Gal, and I'm like, why is he telling me that a Ferrari was okay? He expected it to be better made. We know old school Ferraris were made terribly. Doesn't matter though, because they sound amazing. Cost $5,000 just to look at it? Great. So I couldn't even afford to look at it. Be like, yeah, no worries. Sounds great. Send me some photos. Can't afford to actually see it in person. A single lug nut took 450 pounds of force to torque them on. Bloody hell. It's almost the same amount of torque force I have in these streams. Yes, no, that would not have been a fun car to crew. Not at all. To the... what the hell are they called? Ratchet thingamajiggies. Ratchet guns? Is that what they're called? You know what I'm talking about. My brain doesn't know what I'm talking about, but you know what I'm talking about. Do they have the ability to untorque 450 pounds of torque, or... I mean, I'm assuming they probably do. Oh! You didn't have one that could do 450 pounds. That's, They make them, but they are stupid money. I mean, to be fair though, Garwin, 450 pounds is stupid amounts of torque for a bloody bolt or lug nut, isn't it? Realistically. Like most, again, you can correct me on this, but most vehicles are not getting that sort of numbers in torque strength. This scenery is very, very nice, this whole journey. I can't see calling pigeon because he's now in front of me. Of course he's now in front of me. He's in a TBM. Where are we? At the moment we're just, again, sort of flying in the middle of nowhere. Mexico reminds me a lot of Australia in that regard. You know, you've got your major cities, but then between your major cities there's really just a whole lot of... well, spectacular scenery, but no people. Yeah, wow. So 45 to 60 and 100. So the Ferrari is 4.5 times the Corvette. No wonder they're. No wonder the. Ratchet guns, whatever you want to... Yeah, that's... I'm just going to go with ratchet guns. No wonder that, you know, they're stupid money. 4.5 times the requirement. I'm sure... is there a specific name that I should actually be calling them, Garwin? Thank you. Impact. Impact, yeah. I don't know why I was calling it a ratchet. I mean, it does the same kind of thing, I guess. But, yeah, no. Impact gun. Well, yeah. I think that's what they called here in Australia. We call them an impact gun. I just know them. If you go to a mechanic or you say to a mate or whatever, hey, can you get the Zuzu? Everybody knows what that means. Well, car people do anyway. Is this part of the... I mean, I know it's not part of the Golden Canyon calling pigeon, but is this one of the... sorry, not the Golden Canyon, the Copper Canyon, should I say. Is this one of the canyons? Because I know it's a select number of canyons that make up the Copper Canyons. Stu, if you're wanting to jump in the flight, can give you some airport codes and stuff, mate. You've probably already figured it out, though, knowing you. You're a very flight sim tech savvy man. Sounds, I'm sounding good, I must say. Stu says, me not me. Is that like you not you? And him not him and her not her? No, I'm just asking because I know you usually like to, jump in the F-22 or something like that. Calling Pigeon says they're a bit on the north. We will enter the southernmost. Have you got us going through all the Copper Canyon? Or just a select one? Should see where our fuel balance is at. It's a perfect 50-50, so let's change the tanks again. That's down. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. A bit windy hurricane. Hopefully there's no hurricanes currently here in Mexico. I mean, according to a little nav map, we've only got 10 knots of wind, so I don't think that classifies as a hurricane. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong. We have a new person. Well, I mean, they're obviously not with this flight, but we have Rolmix, who's in a D77 TC, whatever that is. I'm sure somebody within chat knows what a D77 TC is. Gammy, the closest airport to where we currently are. I'll throw the two codes into the chat. But you may want to actually download the flight plan, Gami. Just because Calling Pigeon has set up a whole heap of waypoints through the Copper Canyons, or you can just follow. Do your best job at following. God, typing left-handed is weird. So that would be your two best. That would be your two best bets, Mr. Wombat. Guys, also thank you very much for the 18 likes. Appreciate that a lot. If we can get to 25 by the end of the stream, I'll be a very happy man. Say 10, 19. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Stu? Say 10, 19. Okay. Is that meant to activate something, Stu? Is somebody meant to come out of my wardrobe or whatever and be like, surprise? Set the magic numbers. Oh, you might be saying that there's 19 likes. I don't know. According to my YouTube studio, there's 18 likes. If there's 19 likes, wow, even better. That's amazing. Appreciate it. Woo! I can only go by what YouTube studio tells me. Garwin donated $10. Thank you very much, Garwin. And he says, go get some coffee. Look, I'll be honest with you, Garwin. At 15 minutes to midnight, probably not high on my list of priorities. Drinking coffee, just you know, for the purposes of sleep in 3 hours time or whatever. I would like to actually be able to achieve that. It's just a personal preference I have, you know. Quite like my shut eye. But if you mean go get yourself a coffee at another time, oh, thank you. I will, absolutely. Appreciate that, though, Garland. Apologies for just deciding to roast you for donating. It's probably not the best policy for the channel. Oh, you donated to me? Hey, let me roast you for the next 5 minutes. Decaf? I don't own decaf because I only drink real coffee, Garland. Although I am, maybe I'll go make myself like a Thai milk tea or something at some point. Yeah, I know. I can... You expect nothing less, you only come here for the abuse. It's, how do I even word this sentence? It's, very humble abuse, if that makes sense. The abuse comes from a very humble place. A very appreciative place. I don't know how that works, but it works in my brain, and therefore it's a thing. But yeah, no, thank you very much, Garwin. You are a complete and utter legend. Massive supporter of the channel since very early on. Really appreciate it. And I will make sure that I go and get myself a coffee tomorrow. Ooh, 2 seconds. Sorry about that, guys, for ducking off without any real explanation. Just my housemate got home. He'd been in Melbourne getting some stuff for both myself and him, bits and pieces. So he just, I heard him rock in, and I figured the best time to just sort it out so he can head straight off to bed, because I think he's got work early in the morning and it's almost midnight. But yeah, I am back. What did I miss? Oh, hey, Gummy Wombat with a donation. Thank you very much, Gummy. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll try not to roast you like I did Garwin. And I also see that Stu has jumped in on the flight as well. Stu, welcome to the flight. Does anyone know what the what role MX is flying? The D77 TC. I know he's not flying along with us. Hey, there's Gummy Wombat, and he's flying the Cessna 414. Nice, Gummy, nice. Yeah, sorry, Garwin. I saved the abuse for specific people. What are you flying, Stu? Oh, you're flying the King Air, aren't you? Yeah, the B350. Has that got two 750 horsepower motors? That's a fair bit of HP, fair bit of juice. Give it some jandle, you know, as the Kiwis say. Unfortunately, in Australia, you can't really use "give it some thong" as a saying, because people look at you weird. I mean, you can tell somebody that you're going to thong the fuck out of them, but you can't say "give you some thong." I'm sure the Australians and I'm sure the Americans and the Europeans know in the chat that a thong is a jandal, which is what you guys would call a flip-flop. Which, honestly, really, is probably the more smart name, because that is the sound that they make when you walk in them. Flip-flop, flip-flop, flip. I mean, what the fuck is a jandal? And why did we proceed to name our footwear after a piece of women's underwear? I'll never know. I mean, I get that you know, the way thongs work is, you know, your toes sit around the, you know, and it sort of sits like a thong does, but around your feet. I get it, but I mean, I feel like whoever named it, honestly, in this country was probably drunk and taking the piss at the time. And they're just like, hey mate, wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if we called this a thong? Thing is pants in the UK? What sort of thing is pants in the UK? Yes, hello Star. We've been joined by the superstar of the streams, the lady herself. You may or may not be able to see small patches of white along the bottom of the webcam as she moves her face along. There you go, you can see her. Cool. Hang on, what do you mean by that, Stu? Thong is pants. Thong is pants in the UK is what you... I was like, thing is pants in the UK. Now, there's one I haven't heard before. Yes. Understood, Stu. Hey, Garland's in the Velocity XL. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it would be nice to have you show up, Garland, but it's an incredibly, at least from my perspective, it's an incredibly expensive way to get yourself to show up in the sim. You can do like what Stu and all that did back in the day, and they just waited for me to get the finances together to get the aircraft that they were flying. And then when I did that, Stu proceeded to fly something else other than the F-14. To be fair to him, I didn't exactly prioritise it or do it quickly. So, you know, no hard feelings there. The fly typing is not working. Is it really only that expensive, Garwin? Okay. I didn't realise it was that cheap. Is that US dollars or Australian, though? That's the other thing you've got to keep in mind, because 25 USD is like 36, 37 Australian, I think, something like that. I would Google it, but really, honestly, we're, you know, talking about a few dollars here, so it's not worth it. Is it at home flying this slow, Garwin? Oh yeah, of course, you donate in US dollars. Never mind, don't worry about me, Garwin. As I said at the start of the stream, I'm pretty sure I'm slowly losing my... No, I didn't say that at the start of the stream. I said I was fully energetic. Well, in case you hadn't worked it out, I'm pretty sure I am losing my mind. But you guys probably knew that, and that's probably another one of the reasons why you're here. I'm just surprised you're doing such a good job in that, Garwin, of sticking with the TB21. I just got the vibe that it was significantly quicker, like should be hanging out with Calling Pigeon. You don't have any new jets yet, Stu? Is there any new jets that you need to get that you haven't already got? I was under the impression that you probably had all of them. So Calling Pigeon's already landed at Mike 97, which is our next waypoint. Which is the one that leads us into the Copper Canyons. Woo! Yeah! Thank you very much, Garwin. Appreciate that, mate. Really, really do. I promise not to abuse you this time around. Alright, so I'll definitely have to get the Velocity XL then, eh? It's set in concrete, so hopefully we can get you to show up in the next flight, mate. I really appreciate that, mate. I really do. I know it benefits you as well, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. Oh, so you've still got a few you got a couple of aircraft there that you haven't managed to get your hands on yet, Stu. I feel like you're dropping the ball, mate. What's the deal? Usually you've got them all. Garwin, I must... Garmy. See, I've got Garwin on the brain now. Garmy, I must say, you're incredibly low there. Getting a really good look at the various mountains, hey? Nice and up and close and personal. Garwin says, I'll tell you what I do. I don't have cable TV or any streaming services. Me neither, Garwin. Me neither. I take what I would have spent on that and use it to support creators who entertain me. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And I only take out subscriptions. Well, I call them subscriptions. They're not really subscriptions because you can cancel them anytime. But I take out streaming service subscriptions when those particular streaming services have something I'm interested in watching. I watch that particular thing and then I cancel my subscription. Because otherwise you're as you've said, you're needlessly paying, or you haven't said, but you've hinted at, you are needlessly paying for something you're not using. Next up. You want to say something into the microphone? Seeing as you're basically licking the microphone. Yeah, exactly. Rather than pay for a ton of crap you don't watch. That's exactly right, Garland. Hey, Icarus is here. He says, hello, mate. How you going, Bryce? Icarus, I am going really good, mate. Hope you are doing fantastically as well. If you're wanting to jump in your aircraft, we're about to go canyon running. We're about 70 nautical miles, 80 nautical miles from the canyon. So that's what, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Icarus is here. Quick, everyone look busy. Oh, well, I don't have to change anything in Garland. I'm already incredibly busy. I don't know how I'm keeping up. There goes somebody. Oh, it's Garland. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean now, Garland. You want to show up as the Velocity XL, because right now I couldn't tell if you were in or who you were, or what you were in, or anything. So yeah. Oh, Icarus is already in. Bloody hell. This man does not mess around, does he? Icarus, I feel like half the time you get into the sim and position yourself in the flight and then come into YouTube and you're just like, hi. I mean, I'm already in here, but hi anyway. He does, the troll. A troll's secret. We're going to write a... sounds like a new Disney novel, Icarus. Are you writing a new Disney novel? The Troll's Secret. I should always keep my eyes behind me. Just be like, where's Icarus? Where is he? When's he going to sneak up on me? But I hope you're doing well, Icarus. Genuinely do. Be pretty fucked up if I didn't genuinely hope you were doing well. How you going, Icarus? I hope you're doing absolutely incredibly bad. Hey, Munchkin. Would you like to come up for a bit? You can. Instead of sooking under my feet. You can come up if you want. Come on, I'll move the chair back so you can get in between the microphone and all that. Oh, why is that so hard to move? Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let me pick you up. Oh. Let's position you. Come on. Oh. You happy now? Is that what you wanted? To be the centre of attention? Jesus, no kisses on stream, please. Fascinated with the sim, aren't you? This is what she does when I'm playing the sim. She wants to jump up and then she jumps up. And she literally just tilts her head towards the sim and towards the microphone. She's incredibly interested in the red light on the microphone as well. Are you watching, are you? Right, so we are 62.4 nautical miles from the canyons now, ladies and gentlemen. So if you were wanting to join in the canyon part of this flight, now is your time to jump in. Now, I'm gonna have a look at what the minimum safe altitude is in the canyons once we get there. See if we can reduce our altitude, get nice and get low, you know, to the window, to the wall, etc. Fascinated by the sim. You want to? Let's do this. You want to watch the sim? Let's sit you up like a human. Okay? Is your head heavy or something? What are you doing? You just want cuddles, don't you? MSA, when canyon flying is when you brush your landing gear, you're too low. Yes, yes it is. Very true. Doggo, you need a bath. You stink. She a smelly doggo. You're also very heavy. I hope you know that. She's figured it out, Garwin. She may not like taking the pills, but she figured out that if she does take them, she also gets turkey at the same time, so it's worth it. I love how smart dogs are. Sorry, but if you're going to lay on me like a weirdo, I'm going to put you back down on the ground. It's not very comfortable for me when you're all like, yeah. Slippy slide. Slippy slide. Sorry about that, folks. That probably just came through the microphone like a bat out of hell. Now that everybody's deaf, sorry, cannot afford to pay for your audiology. You signed the disclaimer before you came to the stream, right? Gummy says, okay, looks like I will miss the canyon, have to sleep, work in the morning. Wow, that sucks, doesn't it? What is this work thing that people do? I mean, I do it as well, but it's pretty bullshit, isn't it, Gummy? But not a problem, mate. All good. Thank you very much for jumping in the stream. Nonetheless, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the donation as well. It's greatly appreciated. Now that Garwin has forced my hand to buy the Velocity XL, I'll use your money to buy a coffee instead. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Haha, Garwin. But Gummy, mate, have a good rest, etc. And hopefully work tomorrow isn't too shit. And yeah. I'm glad she's a lot better, Garwin, because you know, things were probably quite concerning for you there for a while. I mean, I know you don't always admit it, but it was the topic of conversation a lot during our little video escapade that we're going to have to redo. It's not a problem with that, but yeah, that was, you know. I thought about it later on and went, yeah, I think that's the whole issue's getting to him a bit more than maybe he's letting on. So now I'm just going to call you out on a public stream for doing that. I guess that makes me a bit of a see you next Tuesday, doesn't it? It's alright, I'll take it. Now you see why I come here. Yes, it's for the abuse. It's for the love abuse. That sounds like bloody S&M. There's no S&M going on here, that's for sure. But it's a pleasure to have you here, Garwin, I must say. God, you must think I'm bipolar. 2 seconds ago I'm roasting you, and now I'm just like, oh, it's very much a pleasure to have you here. Yeah, S&M, snack mix, exactly, Garwin. Different type of snack mix. R18 plus only. Alright, 40 nautical miles to the canyons. Now, let's see. So, the... So the minimum safe altitude in the canyons is about 6,500 feet. But then you're going to have to go, if you go down to that, you're going to have to go back up to 11,000 to get out of the canyons. So, decide wisely. Gowan says, my dad got selected for an honour flight. I have to go soon. They are doing the itinerary and interview today. Elaborate? What is an honour flight? If you don't mind me asking. So, I'm just very curious. Speaking of which, we should probably check how our fuel balance is going. Yep, we're going to need to swap tanks again. Gowan says, in the US they are trying to take all war veterans to Washington DC to see the monuments in Arlington Cemetery and honour them for their service. Okay. So, like, he gets flown out to Washington DC and then taken to those places and then flown back. Is that basically what it's all about? Also, guys, thank you very much for the 19 likes. Really appreciate that. If so, that sounds incredibly cool, Gowan, I must say. Oh, you get to go as well. Of course you do. Lucky man. That's awesome, though, Gowan. Maybe you should start vlogging. Just, if you do, make sure you store backups on top of backups, yeah? Yeah, very nice fly past there from you, Stu. Are you in the Sukhoi Su-57? Is that what it is? The Russian beast? You'll take some videos? Yeah, hell yeah, that sounds great, mate. So in about 13 minutes we will have been streaming for 2 hours. At that point I will jump up and just do a leg stretch and all those, you know, things that are good for the body. Oh, actually no I won't, because we'll be mid-canyon flight. Never mind. I will, as we get closer... No. How far from the canyon to the... So from the end of the canyon to the end of the journey is a fairly decent distance. So you know what? I'm actually going to sit here and chat to all of you until we get to the end of the canyon, and then I'm going to do the leg stretch. How does that sound? I think that sounds great. I'm answering my own rhetorical questions now. I promise you I do not need anybody to have a psychiatric nurse on standby. Yeah, it would be good for canyon runs, actually, wouldn't it, Stu? Alright, so even though it's probably going to be absolutely terrible for the fuel consumption, I'm going to drop a few thousand feet in altitude here for the canyon run. I'm not going to go all the way down to the 6,000 or whatever MSA, but I will drop it down to 7,500. I think I put into the autopilot. I don't know, I was only half concentrating on what I was doing when flying the aircraft. That's confidence inducing, I'm sure. Yeah, I must say, Stu, the TB21GT, it's amazing for canyon runs as well. There goes Stu, flying along in his Russian Sukhoi jet. Geez, plummeting towards the ground there, Stu. Careful, mate. We don't want to lose you before the canyon begins. So you can sort of see that the ground below us is starting to open up into more of a canyon area, which I guess makes sense because we're about to enter, I think we're, yeah, 20 nautical, I was going to say we're about halfway, but no, we're a little bit more than halfway from the last waypoint. We are 20 nautical miles from the canyon entry point. I think I might need to lose altitude a little quicker than 200 feet per minute. Means I'll probably have to pull some engine power out so that we don't overspeed, because I don't feel like ripping the wings off, really, if I can avoid it. Calling Pigeon, you know, seeing as he made the flight plan, he knows exactly what to expect. So the current state of Mexico that we're in is Sinaloa. Off to our right hand side is Chihuahua, woof woof. That's a dog of the state to be in. And then the canyons, the copper canyons, we enter in Sonora, then we go back into Sinaloa, and then we actually enter Chihuahua as well. So hopefully we're not barking up the wrong tree here. I love it, Stu, how you guys in Scotland tend to shorten words like us Aussies do as well. For you, it's not a canyon run. For you, it's a canny run. I can appreciate slang like that. Hey, Sean Dale is in. He's in the Tomcat. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream. Gowan says, "Oh man, this is worse than the abuse." What, the puns and the dad jokes? That's the other thing you come here for, isn't it, Gowan? One part's the abuse, the other part's the cringy dad jokes and puns. I mean, what would you do without it? We'd literally be flying along some amazing scenery, and you'd get to look at a incredibly white Australian face with a very patchy beard. It doesn't really sound like my kind of vibe. This person wants to wake me up in the middle of the night. I mean, does he know who he's dealing with? Don't be waking me up in the middle of the night, mate. There you go, Garwin. Got you to admit that live on stream. Now I can hold that one against you in the future. Please don't. If you wake me up in the middle of the night, I don't know, something will happen. That was very profound, I know. Hey, Beluga on PC here is here as well as Sean Dale. G'day to the both of you. Hope you are both doing great. Nice choice of aircraft there, Sean. Beluga, well, I mean, I know you're Beluga on PC, but how's the PC? It's been a few months now that you've had it? I guess we could refer to Sean as the Top Gun right now. Sean! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sean has in fact entered the house. The house? I didn't realise we were running a bloody Parliament House here. Which house have you entered, Sean? The representatives, or? But welcome to the stream. For a minute there, Garwin, I thought you said to Sean, "Hello, chef." I was going to be like, since when? This man trying to steal my job? But no, hello, chief. Alright, so just keep jumping into the cockpit to make sure that I'm not oh, what the? That was out of nowhere. Random yawns that just creep up on you mid-conversation. Yeah, just jumping in and out of the cockpit to make sure that we are still descending and we're not severely overspeeding and all that stuff, and I'm not about to lose my left wing down somewhere in the canyon. Beluga says the PC is awesome. I can run the PMDG 737-800 at high settings into LAX perfectly fine. Talking of the 737-800, it is amazing. Yes, it is, Beluga. I mean, I don't have it yet, but it's from PMDG, so therefore, by default, it's amazing. And I've seen Jacko and Shane, I think, fly it so far, and they have nothing but awesome stuff to say about it. So, all good. No, all good, Sean. You were in Dave's flight. My stream didn't start until 2 hours after Dave's. People who were already in Dave's flight, I don't expect them to just leave. and come across to my stream, that would be weird. Yes, I know we won't see you in the PMDG 737, Garwin, because you're allergic to commercial airliners. But nothing to be sorry about, Sean. All good, mate. All good. Either way, it is a pleasure to have you here with us now. Vruden says, what's all this then? Vruden, this is Mexico, and this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. You may have heard of it. It's been out for 2 years and a month or so, I think. Owlstar, that's my hand that you're clawing at, you little shit. God. Just digging her claws into my hand, like, pay attention to me. Not if you dig your claws into my hand, I'm not gonna. This is a good choice of song to be coming into the canyons with, I must say. Alright, we're doing alright speed and all that, so I'm just going to leave it how it is right now for the moment. Beluga says, what's the nearest airport? I'll hop in the 737 and see how long I can keep it up in the air. After all, I did keep a 747 in the air at 110 knots. Physics. Yep. It's a good question. What is the nearest airport? Beluga? The answer is Mike 45. If you go into Mike 45, you will be able to see us. Guys, thank you very much for the 20 likes as well. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. It's incredible to still have such support after such sporadic and dodgy streaming schedule for 2022. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate the fact that I was basically able to walk back into streaming like I'd never stopped. So thank you very much. Really, really, yeah. Fruden says, it's been a while since I saw Beluga fall out of the sky. As long as we're talking about Beluga on PC and his 737-800 and not the actual Beluga. The company who's using the Beluga might have a few issues if Airbus's Beluga is just a fall out of the sky. This is a very spectacular part of the world here, Calling Pigeon, I must say. Very good decision to include this as part of the flight plan. I would have been gutted if we didn't include this and then had seen it at a later time, you know, in like somebody else's stream or another flight or whatever. A whale falling out of the sky, a Hitchhiker's Guide reference. No, not necessarily, Garwin, but I guess it could be, couldn't it? No, that is not for you, you cheeky shit. Don't wag your tail at me when I'm calling you a cheeky shit. I know you don't understand what I'm saying, but... Okay, so Vruden thought of that as well. I didn't think of that, but I am now. Go canyon flying with a 747. Beluga, you are another breed. I swear. Are you human? Or are you human? Or are you dancer? Sorry. Beluga. That's rough, mate. That is rough. Yeah, you've definitely got some work to do. That's alright. Let us know when you're all started up again and I can give you a different... I was going to say I can give you a different airport. That's completely fucking useless because then you're going to have to start it up all over again, eh? Do you want an airport that's a little bit further along then to give you some time to start up? I can do that for you. From the bottom of my heart, I can do that for you. I mean, I know it's a very, very generous task that I'm completing there, but I'm sure I can do it. Garwin is punching out. He will have to come back later and fly the canyon. Not a problem, Garwin. All good, mate. Enjoy your itinerary interview meeting thingamajigo that you're doing. Maybe we'll still be streaming when you come back. I mean, I don't think we will because we are now beyond halfway. But nevertheless, you know, have a good one, mate. And I will absolutely have a great sleep. I promise you that. Oh, you were talking about yesterday, Beluga. Okay, that makes more sense, mate. That makes more sense. I can see why they call it the Copper Canyons as well. Look at the colours of the ground. There's green and copper. Also, Garland, thank you very much for the donation as well. I will make sure I get that Velocity XL. Have a good one. Alright, so now we are in Chihuahua. Woof woof. Bark bark. I can hear what appears to be a jet. Yes. There we go. Let's say that's Beluga in his Boeing 737. Off to my left, I can't see the name tag, so I couldn't tell you. Wow, whoever they are has got an interesting ping because they're jumping all over the place. Ah, it's Icarus. Of course it's Icarus. And then I've got Shawndale there. I've got Calling Pigeon behind me. Very nice. This is pretty spectacular. Pretty spectacular views. Oh no, Garwin, I want to use it on the Velocity. It's a good excuse for me to get the Velocity, seeing as I want the Velocity. So you've dug the no, that's not going to make sense. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Just go do your thing that you need to do before I make a complete fool of myself trying to construct some sort of analogy on the spot. Bloody hell. Beluga going vertical in a Boeing 737. Are you sure you're flying the PMDG one, mate? Because I'm pretty sure, unless you've got all your realistic stuff turned off, that you would have just ripped the fuselage into bits. Okay, maybe, okay, Icarus is inverted. What do you want? What do you want? You've been relentless. What do you want, hey? Other than just all the attention in the world. Yeah, doing fighter jet tests and English? No, don't speak it, sorry. What language is that? Just doing some fighter jet stunts and stall testing in the 737. Yeah, all the damage is turned off. I bloody hope so, Beluga. Otherwise, yeah, you're in for a rough time. Get the good old-fashioned message that comes up that says you have overstressed the aircraft. Well, tell it to have a bloody bong and chill out, you know? I feel like that's going to end badly. Yeah, bye. You're, Death is about to occur. There is no way that you have saved that, Beluga. Pretty sure that you are... There is no way. you have to have done a few touch and goes on the way through there. Belly related touch and goes, that is. Oh wow, there's according to little nav map, we're actually coming up on a hotel here. So there's a hotel down in this in the Copper Canyons. That's geez, imagine staying here. That would be bloody amazing. Beluga says smooth sailing. It didn't look like smooth sailing, mate. It looked like a pilot that was shitting himself. My God, what's Sean doing over there? This is this is with the music and the views and you guys flying underneath, and it's incredibly incredible amount of satisfaction. This is what I'm trying to say. There is incredible amount of satisfaction and enjoyment and just being chilled out and yeah. I've honestly, Beluga, I've never ever seen anyone fly a Boeing 737 the way that you are. I'm actually impressed. I'm wondering if we'll actually be able to see the hotel depicted as a building. I don't like our chances somehow. Let's have a look. Any hotel? I mean, we're not going to be able to see it quite yet. It's where's our next waypoint? Over there. There's a bit of a turn involved before we're going to be able to see it. It's going to be on the left-hand side. Out over here, maybe? Looks like where you might have a hotel with like a little pier, little jetty, etc. No. Oh. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? I mean, there's a little township over there, but other than that, yeah, cool, fair enough. Wow, this is getting very incredible. I'm surprised you guys in the jets are not down in the canyon following Calling Pigeon in his TBM. That's where I'd be down if I was in a jet. Beluga says, I remember 1 year and 1 day ago I was in your stream. Beluga, you have an incredible memory. How the hell do you remember that? The iPad running out of charge days. Oh yeah, because you didn't have your PC back then, did you? That's probably how you remember it. Fair enough. Okay. I did say at the start of the stream, come around 2.5 hours, usually when I start a stream with that much energy and all that, come around 2.5 hours I will start to crash and yawn and all that. Sure enough, it's starting to begin. What are we at? 2 hours and 11 minutes into the stream. I will fix that problem though when I get up and give the legs a bit of a stretch and all that once we have done the canyon run. That's why I was so keen to get that sorted, because I know that if you sit for more than 45 minutes at a time, your body does start to relax and even potentially enter sleep mode if you're not interacting with things. So it makes sense. Beluga says he's not human. No, you're a beluga on PC. An airship. Isn't that what the beluga is? It's an airship. I think it's also a whale. It's also a Airbus cargo aircraft, if I'm not mistaken. Sean says he's been awake since 4 hours before Shane's celebration stream, and he hasn't seen bed since then. He can't do canyon flying. Yeah, that's fair. He just wanted to pop in and show his face. I can't see your face. You can just stay in the chat now. Yeah, no, that's cool, mate. All good. All good. Fully understand. I understand as well on being awake since 4 hours before Shane's celebration stream. Actually, shit, that's a while. I was going to say, by the time this stream ends, I will have been awake for 20 or 21 hours or something like that. But no, that's got nothing on what you've got there, Sean. Never mind, don't worry about me. I'll go sit back in my corner and think about what I've done. Big brain equals big memory. That's true. I obviously need a RAM upgrade, Beluga. I believe that Doggo might be... That was a out of this world yawn, that's for sure. I believe Doggo might be trying to tell me that she needs a outdoor pee-pee. So, let me just see how many waypoints we have left here on the canyon, because I do not want to miss the canyon. Oh, we've still got a fair bit of... Okay, I'm going to quickly allow her access to go out, and then I'll be back, and then I might do some manual flying down lower, like what Calling Pigeon has just said. All right, let the doggo out to empty herself out. Garwin says, I have a photographic memory. Unfortunately, it's been out of film for years. That's because you're on old technology, Garwin, with film. Sean says, I have an advantage. Pain tends to keep the eyes open. That is true, Sean. That is true. I mean, it's not the best way to, you know, not something you wish on everybody, but, yep, it is a good way to keep the eyes open. That is very true. Flying Frog says, good night all, hope to join in on a flight soon. No worries, Banjo, mate. You have a good one, look after yourself, etc. And I will hopefully catch you soon. Alright, now that this aircraft has made that turn, I'm going to take manual control. And we're going to fly the last part of this canyon hand flying. I am definitely descending relatively fast here for a TB21. There is definitely no questions about that. I might position myself outside the aircraft here. Banjo, mate, have a good rest, etc. And yeah, as I said, hopefully see you very soon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, should I say, for jumping in the stream. It's been a pleasure. I'm following the wrong canyon, is what's occurring here. So things are going well to begin my hand flying of the canyon, I must say. It's alright, it's not something we can't fix. And this is why I don't usually come off of autopilot, because it just results in a bit of a whopper. Stu, mate, no worries at all. You have a good one, alright? Look after yourself, etc. We'll all hopefully still be here unless we plant it into the side of one of these mountains here in the canyon. I try my best, Beluga. I spend a lot of time listening to music and accumulating songs and playlists and stuff like that. So appreciate that. But yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into it for making sure that we have good tunes. Sean says the trees on the right looked really good and had more light than the ones on the other side. Not that you'll see this, your hand flying. I saw it. I didn't see the trees. I saw the comment. I saw half of it. not the part you wanted me to see, but you know. Damn, this is very, very nice, Mr. Pigeon. Very nice. Yeah, dirt bike out here would be bloody a lot of fun, Sean. A lot of fun. Are you offering to bring out the I don't know, in your case, wheelchair ATVs or something like that? Does such a thing exist? Because if such a thing exists, that'd be cool as hell, and I'd certainly do that. I mean, I know. Look, you know, I know those who are in wheelchairs are probably not encouraged to perform extreme sports such as dirt bike riding and all that. But, you know, you only live once, right? Oh, they do exist. I was legitimately taking the piss there. I genuinely did not think that something like that would exist. That is mad. I'm gonna come to the UK, Sean. We're gonna hire 2 of them, and we're gonna go bush. All right. Have I seen you crowd surfing? I have not seen you crowd surfing. Hell yes, you've crowd surfed. Of course you've crowd surfed. That's amazing. you can water surf if that means anything. I mean, it does, Beluga, because surfing is not an easy task to begin with, but usually it is performed on water. Yes. Let's see how low we can get in this TV. You've never tried surfing on the water, Sean? Now is the time that you're probably going to tell me that they also make surfboards and surfing equipment that fit wheelchairs as well. And if they do, I think that's absolutely freaking amazing. Oh god, that nearly ended in tears. It could still end in tears here. To quote Jeremy Clarkson, a little bit of poo may have come out. There goes Beluga slewing all over the place. Whoop, nearly stalled the wing. Give these people in their house a little bit of a low flyover. This thing really doesn't have the roll rate of a jet, a military jet, for, you know, obvious reasons. I wonder if this sort of flying in a TB21GT would be FAA approved. I get the feeling it probably wouldn't. They might have a few issues, questions, things relating to insurance and all that, you know. Quite liking this this low flying business. As spectacular as this canyon looks from the top, it's nice to get a perspective from both angles, you know. Imagine living in that town, right down in the middle of the canyon. That's cool. Don't think the TB21GT is designed to do these maneuvers, but anyway. Yeah, exactly. All good until, oh, that's a mountain. That's exactly right, Beluga. That's how I'm feeling right now, which is why I'm not really doing much conversating. I'm doing a fair bit of concentrating, I must say. Wow, just knife edge flight in a TB. Just casually, you know. What'd you do on the weekend? Oh, it took me Trinidad for some knife edge flying through some canyon. Through some canyon? Through the canyons. The copper canyons. More than just some canyon. I keep on nearly stalling the wing though. Get the wings nice and close to the canyon. Oh. Might need a bit more power here because I feel like this is going to be a attempt the turn, but if you can't make it, pull out. Bloody hell. I'm gonna need to get the ailerons serviced on the and the rudder pedals serviced on the TB after this flight because they will have been abused. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm the movements I'm performing on the joystick, but there is so much rudder and aileron movements that are occurring. I mean, I'm sure you guys are experiencing the same thing. The difference is, other than calling pigeon and beluga, you're actually all in the right kind of aircraft to be doing this. I somehow don't think that the river goes up on the angle that it's being depicted here, though. That's for sure. Oh god, I was going to say, is that a super tight turn? No, I can go straight on. Cool. I don't know if it is coming through when I keep accidentally knocking the microphone stand there, guys. If it is, I apologise. But Beluga says it's my birthday on the 21st and I might be getting some rudder pedals. That's ruddily ridiculous, Beluga. But also, congratulations. I did go down the wrong canyon. I thought I was going down the correct one. I've gone down the wrong one. Now I somehow need to climb out of here and make my way over. I may have done a good old-fashioned stitch up. Maybe we'll do this from the cockpit so that we don't stall. It's alright, I'm still at least heading in the correct direction. Just a little bit off course. I need to get rid of that bloody weather downloading error message. That was part of the reason why I went off course, because I couldn't actually see where I was going on little nav map. Come on, I need altitude. I need altitude. Because I need to cut back across to the left here in a moment. I love how Beluga's come down this canyon with me. That was a mistake, Beluga. I don't know where I'm going. Whoop, there's a mountain there. Yep, that could have been an awkward intermission to the stream. Oh, you're just following me? Well, that's your first mistake there, Beluga. Awesome. Cheers, Sean. Appreciate that, mate. I'm assuming they're links to, like, all the various extreme sport activities that you guys can do in wheelchairs, which I think is just so cool. The fact that stuff like that exists. Sort of restores your faith in humanity a bit, you know? When even those who don't necessarily have functioning legs can still enjoy cool activities. Bird watching, chess, and book clubs. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what the links are for, Sean. This was an incredible decision, calling Pigeon. I know I've said it about 50 times that the scenery is incredible and the choice to come through the canyon was incredible, etc. But genuinely, like, coming through here, I don't care about the fact that I'm not going to be sleeping until 3 a.m. because this has been great. Hey, Sean, if you do that, because I'm going to grab the Velocity XL as well, let me know, and I'll happily come through the Copper Canyons again in Velocity XLs. We can make a video out of that if you'd like. Because Garwin and I, we have to redo our video that we did last week due to some recording issues. In your 737, the engine displays went red. Yeah, probably not great, Beluga. Not really what you want to see in your 737. Oh God. No wonder the engine displays have gone red, mate, if you're flying like that. Holy shit. So some of these waypoints, Calling Pigeon, are actually labelled Copper Canyon. Any particular reason why they're not just labelled waypoints? Like, is there something special or different about them? Or they're just... that's just what you named them? Or did you name them? Or did the sim name them? Or did the flight planning? I don't know. I don't know how you go about working your magic behind the scenes. I know these are all questions that you don't want to be answering whilst you're trying to hand fly through a canyon, but I like to give you a challenge. Taking the trees out of the engines. Yeah, to be fair, Beluga probably has ingested a lot of bush into his engines during this canyon run. Oh God, here I am looking at stream-related tasks in a slight right-hand turn and nearly finished myself off into the side of the... and I nearly went right there. That would have been a... Yeah. Only 15 engines in the trees. Calling Pigeon's typing with one finger. I'm surprised, Pigeon, that you even have one finger spare right now. A tight turn incoming. Oh, there's been plenty of those, Beluga. That's why I'm flying slightly at the top of the canyon, just in case I ditch myself up so I can jump out and over. Yeah, calling pigeon, exactly. He's the show-off, isn't he, Sean? Bloody flying the TBM through the canyon, and he's typing with one finger. What else can you do with one finger whilst you're doing other things, calling pigeon? Yeah, do it, Beluga. Make a video. Put it on YouTube. What's the worst that can happen? You get no views. Which is incredibly unlikely. You don't have to talk, you don't have to put your face on there, anything. Just literally record it, put a good background track, upload it. Guarantee you'll get a couple of hundred views. Sorry, concentration levels are high right now for this bit. Alright, we good, we through. Yeah, and that's the other point. Exactly, Sean. You'll have great fun recording it, so who cares? This is requiring some serious concentration. Pull some G's in the TB21GT. Uh-oh. I knew as soon as I pulled back on the stick, it was all over.
Emotional damage.
Right. It's all good. Nobody saw anything. We'll circle around here and gain some altitude and head back in. Not a problem, Beluga, mate. Have a good one. Catch you in a stream hopefully soon. Look after yourself, rest well, etc. Whatever you're getting up to, and yeah, see you soon. That's what happens when you get a little bit too cocky with the abilities of the aircraft. You probably saw as I was flying through the canyon, I was getting more and more confident in what I could do. And then you get to the point where you're like, I can do that. No, you can't. You cannot do a knife edge flight and then, or you can't do knife edge turns and then pull back fully on the stick in the TB21GT. It doesn't work. What happens is you stall and then you stall the wing. Whoops. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. I employed some dirty slew tactics, and now we're up again. Really, Sean? Is that what... Oh. I didn't realise that was a thing. That we, that was the reason why we send people to pilot school and all that. I guess it makes sense, though, eh? Right, so I'm going to do a touch and go here at wherever we are. And then we'll re-establish ourselves with the autopilot. Alright, I need to put the landing gear down to complete a touch and go. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it, Calling Pigeon? It's a little bit like that, I must say. Float, float, float. There we go. And we're back up already. This thing really doesn't like to stay on the ground. No, the gear's up. We can't then go back on the ground. Do a low fly past here for Calling Pigeon. Three, two, one, hit it! Squeeze those legs. Pull back. Alright, whilst we're climbing here, I'm now going to reset up the autopilot. So the MSA is again 11,000 feet. Nav, altitude. Okay. Beautiful. Everything seems to be under control again. Well, that's the illusion I'll give off anyway, is that everything seems to be under control. I wonder how the fuel consumption's going. Surprisingly well, actually. What, we've still got a fair bit to fly, though. What do we got? 50... basically... Still got about 200 nautical miles left to go. So still got probably an hour's worth of flying left to do here. When the right-hand tank goes down to a quarter, that's probably when I'll swap back tanks. We might have to make a fuel stop, just because of what we did in the canyon then, basically. There we go. So the next waypoint that's been put in by Calling Pigeon is called Basichi? Basichi. Let me just... So that was the Copacabana. Ah, yeah, so the Basichi Falls is the second highest waterfall in Mexico, located in the National Park, Basichi. It's in the Copper Canyon region. Okay. Yeah, near Creel, Chihuahua. I guess the question is it actually going to be a visible waterfall within the sim? That's interesting. In terms of the Copper Canyons, the Copper Canyons are a group of 6 distinct canyons. The canyons were formed by 6 rivers that drain the western side of the Sierra Tarahumara. All 6 rivers merge into the Rio Fuerte and empty into the Gulf of California. The walls of the canyon are a copper-green colour, which is the origin of the name. Yeah, cool. So, potentially we're also going to be able to see some waterfalls, maybe, if the sim depicts it. I'm not necessarily confident, but in 30 nautical miles we're going to find out. But that was great fun there in the canyon. And nobody at all crashed, did they? I saw nothing. I thought everybody did a spectacular job of flying. Yes, it was a little bit like that, Sean. A little bit sweat inducing, a little bit hair raising, even just watching. Well, a few of you did, Sean. A few of you did, and that's fair. That's fine. I'm wondering if I should, in fact, I'm not wondering, I will. I will go back through this stream tomorrow or something and grab some YouTube shorts, I think. Especially of the canyon run there. I think there was a few moments in that canyon run that could make some very, very good YouTube shorts. There goes Icarus off to our right-hand side, making his way along in his SACG, whatever the hell that is. A SACG. I feel like my knowledge of aircraft sometimes is questionable. Or not quite up to the standards of where it possibly should be. Not even Google knows what a SACG is. Suzuki All Cargo Goa. I'm curious, very curious now. Google has no idea of such an aircraft. Is it a real thing? Or is it like something that somebody's just put together for the sim? If it's a real thing, I feel like Google needs to get their shit together. It's not very often you find something that Google doesn't know what it is. So we've got 17 nautical miles to the waterfalls. Once we pass the waterfalls, I will finally take that quick, I will take that get up, walk around, stretch the legs, etc. that I spoke about an hour ago. I really, I do hope that we get to see some waterfalls over here. That would be cool. They're probably not going to be flowing, but we might be able to see like remnants of where the water does flow. A bit like what Niagara Falls was in the sim before they did the American map update. And of course, surrounding near the waterfalls area, there's hotels and resorts and stuff, which I guess is not weird, seeing as it's probably a touristy area, but this whole area with the fact that it's got the Copper Canyons as well. This song's a little on the slow side, isn't it? I mean, I think it's also yeah. There we go. Let's get something a bit more upbeat, bit more dance-inducing. I don't know. Half of the time, I don't know what the hell's coming out of my mouth, honestly. Words. Word salad. I hate those sorts of yawns that just sneak up on you and then make you do weird faces. Sean says there is a designer in Two Tone Murphy's group who is an amazing designer. He has made waterfalls flowing, but waiting for the release. Unsure if worldwide or certain areas first. Try and let you all know. Yeah, all good, Sean. That's Do you watch Two Tone regularly, mate, over on Twitch? I do try to catch him when I can, but he streams so early in the morning, my time. Hands over face solve yawns? Unfortunately, they don't. Unless I'm, like, literally doing this. Peekaboo, you know. It's alright. I don't mind you guys seeing me yawn. You guys know what the time is here. You know it's incredibly late at night. I've got nothing to hide. Is that designer who's working on the waterfalls, Sean? Wouldn't happen to be the same designer who did the Northern Lights for Resolute Bay and like that part of Canada? Is it? But they have a VA running as well, do they? Yeah, Jefferson. He's the one who made the Northern Lights. Yeah, he's a good bloke. They have a VA as well, do they? Seems like it's the thing to do. Maybe I will, because I've been sort of sitting on the fence about the idea again. But yeah, if they're running one, seems like it's the thing to do. What's the VA called? Two Tone Airlines or Murphjet? Alright, so we're just passing over the waterfall area now, and you can see where the water goes. It goes there. However, there is no waterfall. The water just goes over the edge. But that is the waterfall. So hopefully the Jefferson designer guy can come to the party and potentially provide the ability for all waterfalls to be flowing, or some at least. Yeah, so FS Hub is what I would use if I was to get it off the ground. Integrated with LRM, I'm not sure what LRM is. You might have to do the long version of the name, just because that's how my brain operates. And Firefly Air, I'm not familiar with either. But I have been out of the virtual airline game for a long time, so that's also, you know. Oh, right. Just landing rate monitor. Yeah, okay. Familiar. I don't have landing rate monitor because the FlyLive Studio that I'm using and Volanta both record your landing rates. Volanta's recordings, though, are questionable. FlyLive Studios are pretty on point. Your first VA, hey Sean. I've already been there, done that with running a bloody virtual airline. It's a lot of work. It was good though. It was good, but you know, adulthood came along and the later years of secondary school and all that, and that was no longer a viable option alongside everything else that was going on. But that's cool, Sean. Your first VA. What do you usually fly? And do they operate in the UK? I guess is my second question. Right, I'm now that we've passed the waterfall and we're sort of just heading on our way, I'm going to swap our fuel tanks. Oh, I can probably pull some power out, maybe, you know. Don't need to be going so flat out. Like so. Swap our fuel tanks. Swap our fuel tanks. Thank you. And then I will go and get some blood flow back into the head, the arms, the feet, the back, the bum, all those important things. Take a couple of minutes to stretch, etc. And I shall return for the final part of the flight, the last 150 nautical miles or something I think it'll be by the time I get back, slightly under, whatever it is. Sean says no limit to plane routes, types, you fly where and when you want, what you want, but they have just started creating company routes and hubs all over the world. Yeah, so basically similar idea to what I want to do. Yeah, just sort of have a free-for-all with a few general, you know, rules and stuff, but very, very minimal. All right, see you guys all in 5 minutes or so. I guess that's what was the question on everyone's lips. Is he coming? Is he going? Is he coming? Is he going? Is he coming? Is he going? No, he's just vibing to the song. Happened to be a good song. But I'm back. Went out there, did a few, leg raises, twists, stretches, etc. Probably feel like I've got about as much energy as I did at the start of the stream. Now, I don't know if that's a good thing when we're going, into the third hour of a stream. I wish I could harbour some of this energy that I'm feeling right now for the mental health stream later this week when I'm going to be going 24 hours straight. Although I feel like in that stream I should probably be getting up every 2-3 hours like I am in this one, and stretching and getting moving and all that, because it makes you feel so much better. As I said, I feel alive. I feel like I did at the start of the stream. Anyway, so we're coming up now on Mike Romeo Oscar, which is Yokora Airport. I'm telling you this, no reason in particular. It's just where we're coming up on. So it's just another waypoint. We don't have much else to say about that, about where we're currently coming up on, other than it looks fantastic, like it has for the whole flight so far. I just ate the pop filter on the microphone. Yum yum. I know the cost of living and food is going up, but that's just ridiculous. So we have just over 100 nautical miles left to go. So 100 nautical miles is what, like I don't know. How long does it take to do 100 nautical miles in this sim in a TB21GT? You wouldn't think it would be any more than probably about half an hour or so. I reckon we'll be done with this stream in about 40-45 minutes. Not that I'm trying to move the stream along or anything. I'm just obviously acutely aware of the time here in Australia. Flying over Yokora Airport here, calling pigeon down there, doing another touch and go. The massively bustling metropolis of Yokora there off to the right hand side. As you can see, huge population spread way across Mexico. Honestly, I don't know how they fitted them all in. This song's almost shuffle-worthy, Sean. It is almost shuffle-worthy. I repeat, it is almost shuffle-worthy. I can say it once more, but I feel like probably want me to shut up if I do. I've got to be careful as well, because otherwise Rudin will come into the chat and be like, you still owe me some Irish line dancing. I don't know why I'm saying Rudin speaks like an old 80-year-old grandma, but, whatever. Funny, Sean. Funny guy. Oh, you're back. Sorry I was stretching. Next time I'll do the stretches on stream with you. In fact, in the mental health stream, let's do that. I'll do the stretches and the blood flow techniques with you guys all on stream. We can have a Zumba class together as well as a cooking on the fly. I'll bring the weights in from the lounge room as well, and we'll put them in here, and we can do some squats and do some curls and. So, next waypoint is Aguaje Del Monte Airport, Mike Uniform Quebec. Quebec or Quebec? Yeah, Melbourne Shuffling, exactly, Sean. You're glad you have no webcammers here. Is that like web scammers, or? O'Masson, you're typing. Yeah, I know. O'Masson as well, Sean. O'Masson. That's alright. You could probably get yourself famous having webcams there. With your epic personality and the wheelchair hooning that you do. Play him? I don't know how to play him. I also didn't realise I don't even know what bloody accent that is, but yeah. I'm not going to continue that sentence in that accent, just because probably, I don't know, it's a bit shit. Stop digging. Didn't realise I had a shovel. Obviously one of those new invisible shovels or something. New technology. I don't know, Sean. You're the you and I are basically having a private conversation in the chat, so I feel like I you know, the more I dig, the more the conversation flows on, you know? I'll deal with the consequences later. Marley says, would play, I dunno, low anyways. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there, Marley. Sorry, mate. But welcome to the stream, either way. Oh yeah, no, it's not the Brit sense of humour, Sean. I genuinely knew what you were saying, that I was digging myself a bigger hole. I just honestly don't care. To be brutally honest. I've spent my whole life digging holes of various degrees. You don't know if you can play with me. Hey, Marley, if you want to, you're more than welcome. If you can't, you can't. It, you know, is what it is, mate. Is what it is. You're a Brit as well. Oh, there you go. You're surrounded by Brits. Or I'm surrounded by Brits, should I say. You know why British people, you know, in certain, from certain parts of Britain, they call, you know, they say that they're British. They completely remove the T. Usually that's because they drank the tea. Yeah, West Coast USA server. Somewhere over Mexico. I think that comment about, you know, British because they drank the tea, I believe that was originally coined by Spiffing Brit, maybe, on YouTube. The only reason you didn't continue world domination was the lack of tea and biscuits. What, that we were unable to provide you with the tea and biscuits to maintain world domination, or you were unable to provide yourselves with your tea and biscuits to maintain world domination? I feel like you need to elaborate on that one, Sean. I mean, look, they say in life, follow your dreams and always work hard, and eventually you will get what you what you desire. I mean, look at Prince Charles. He's 73 and he's got his first job. Supply line's not good enough? Yeah. I'm assuming that means from at home. The supply lines from at home were not good enough. Was it too soon for the for the monarchy jokes to start, or? For you? Yeah, okay. I definitely won't go down the path of the next one I was going to go and read out then, Sean, because I'm pretty sure you'd disown me. As you can imagine, the monarchy's not such a big thing here in Australia, so the memes and all that flowed very thick and fast, very quickly after everybody got their, you know, well wishes and rest in peace and all that out of the way. Because, you know, us Aussies are respect first, and then we'll take the piss out of you. Calling Pigeon hasn't flown past me anytime soon. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. I was going to say, that's weird for Calling Pigeon. So who am I still flying with? I'm still flying with Icarus and Calling Pigeon. Sweet. Why are you down so low there, Calling Pigeon? I guess because the minimum safe altitude is not super high anymore. Fair enough. Trust, Sean, every comment you make about it makes me want to start going into the jokes, and I don't want to do it because the jokes will genuinely offend people who like the monarchy. And I don't want to be that person. But controlling my mouth sometimes when people are on the topic is difficult. So let's change the topic. Maybe I'll get up on the channel here on YouTube and do some comedy related stuff as well. See if I can actually get any sort of positive feedback on stuff like that, or if people just will be, you know, puns and dad jokes, which is fair. Sean, fuck, when I said change the topic, I didn't quite mean let's go completely morbid, but fair enough, that works, I guess. If I jumped out of the plane, how long it would take for me to hit the ground at this height and speed? That requires mathematics and terminal velocity and physics and all the things that I can't even do properly when I'm you know, well slept and it's the middle of the day and I've had a couple of coffees, let alone at 2 a.m. when I've been awake for, you know, 21 hours. The minimum safe altitude's 5,000 now. 3,500 after Mike Uniform Quebec. Somebody stole the runway. I think it's one of those airports that's not actually an airport, calling pigeon, because the runway, according to little nav map, is 1,800 feet long. Now, you and I both know that that is not an operational runway length. 1,800 feet. I don't care if you're flying a helicopter, you're probably going to avoid that place. Yeah, oh, you definitely win on who's been awake longer, Sean, that's for sure. The question is, though, after 40 hours being awake, can you do physics, terminal velocity, and mathematics to the degree required to calculate how long it would take for us to hit the ground at this heightened speed? Giving you a challenge there, Sean. How are we looking on fuel? We are good on fuel. We're good on fuel, we're good on speed. And I mean that's like airspeed, not the white powder. I mean, I would descend a little bit, but I mean, it's such a lovely view up here, and we're almost getting pretty close to our TOD anyway for arrival at Hermosillo. There's no real point. Just enjoy the view from up here. It wasn't a good idea to open the door and step out onto the wing. Oh, shit. I've made a slight boo-boo then, Sean. Yeah, I guess you could call me, oh, Jesus, what's his name? The guy who crashed his plane deliberately. I don't know, I didn't give him any time or, I didn't give him any watch time or time of day or anything, so I don't actually remember his name. I just know there was a guy who deliberately crashed his aircraft and had his license suspended by the FAA. Yeah, the nitwit, exactly. Him. Yeah, I don't think that airport exists, calling pigeon. I do not think that is an airport. I think it's one of those where the sim just, you know, notices somebody's private, like, farmland strip or something, and it's just labelled as an airport. Let's have a... Yeah, no way is that... How is that an airport? There is no way that's an airport. Or an airstrip. That thing there... Yeah, no way. It could also be one of those, because I've noticed a few times in the sim it labels the airport a few nautical miles away from where the airport actually is. So it could also be a scenario of that. Alright, so we have 67 nautical miles here to Hermosillo. It is only 615 feet above sea level. Might just start stepping down in the altitude then. If we've got 615 feet of altitude, I want to be coming in at about 3,000. And let's go down at 300 feet per minute at the moment. Oh, you were in Eritrea this morning with Brett. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, you can definitely tell within the sim, like, credit where credit's due to them. You can definitely tell when an airfield or an airport or an airstrip is in fact, an airport or an airstrip or an airfield. There was no, like, we were looking directly down on top of where the airport was meant to be, and there was no, like, oh, that's definitely an airfield. No. 3,000 foot every 10 mile in, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm just sort of hoping that it's a nice, gradual, slow descent, and then as we get a bit closer, I can speed it up if needed. That's what I'm trying to achieve anyway. Prob's not. Who's flying past me? Shondale loves Navigraph. Yeah, I really should upgrade from, like, Little Nav Map's great, but I feel like now that I'm back into the streaming thing and clearly here for the long term to take it very, 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 very seriously this time on a maybe slightly smaller scale, so I don't completely overwhelm myself. It might be worth me investing in some Navigraph. Yeah, I was going to say, is that Icarus? Yeah, it's Icarus. As soon as he does an inverted descent or anything, as soon as he does anything, you know it's Icarus. This scenery is something else. It really is. Wonder if we can convince Shane to do a stream along here. From where would the flight? It would be from down near the canyon, wouldn't it? Or the other side of the, yeah. Pretty spectacular live weather though, I must say. Like, this is live weather. We've got 9 knots of wind, not a cloud in the sky. Some of the formations off in the distance as well look like Ayers Rock, McDonald Ranges. I mean, I know they're not, but just from this far away, it's sort of like, ooh, where am I flying? And I know I've said this a few times, Mexico or Australia? I can't, honestly, Sean, I can't wait to get to, I know it's a long way away, but I can't wait to get to Africa and all that, just because of the crazy, remote locations that we will venture into. Like, I mean, same in northern Canada, actually, but, yeah, parts of Africa are just going to be so remote. Especially in, you know, the Central African countries like Chad, Burkina Faso, Niger. You doubt Shane would go through the canyon? Yeah, I wasn't more. I was more saying after the canyon would be the takeoff point, so that we can fly over this scenery. I kind of figured that Shane probably wouldn't fly through the canyon. Maybe he would, but yeah. Icarus just drifts past inverted. I love how you go about things, Icarus. You're bloody hilarious. I will admit, I'm now... That energy didn't last very long. I'm now starting to... What's up, Sean? Why are you yelling WTF YouTube? Who can drive, fly, and skate better than you can? Yeah, it wouldn't be hard to skate better than I can, that's for sure. It really wouldn't. I once attempted skateboarding. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Do you mean like roller skating or rollerblading or ice skating, Sean? Any of them. Skateboarding I can't do. Ice skating I'm not great at. Roller skates, can't do. Rollerblading, however, I can. Go figure. Sean says, I keep getting things stopped by YouTube on everyone's. Shane, Dave, and you, but then cut and paste and it goes straight. No idea, Sean. That's really weird, mate. I occasionally get buffering in Dave's stream and not my stream, and Shane's stream and Wes's stream, but nothing like what you've just explained. So the active runway at Hermosillo is going to be runway 23, I believe. Yeah, that's really weird. Like, you're not being abusive or anything like that. Yeah, I don't understand it either, Sean. I mean, you've seen the shit that I get away with in Shane's stream. Some of the stuff I say. If I was not a long-time viewer and a mod, I probably would have been hidden a while ago. So, I don't get it. I must say, I'm quite enjoying streaming and having a private conversation with Sean. It takes me back to my early days of streaming, when I was basically having private conversations with Zach's Gaming Lab and Beluga on PC. You're, what can I say, Sean? You're just a lawbreaker, you're a criminal, you're, all those things, and YouTube knows about your secret double life that you're leading. Do I think the hills are too round? Someone said there are mountains in Australia that you can land on when they should be peaks. Haven't given it a second of thought until you just asked that question. Maybe. I haven't gone around landing on the peaks or landing on mountains. Australia doesn't really have peaks though. Like, we've got a few high mountains in the Snowy Mountains, Victorian High Country region. Other than that, the highest point is like the Great Dividing Range, which is sweet nothing. So, can I research it more? Can I like do some of my own research within the sim and get back to you on that one? Hang on, there's a game where you can drive, fly, and truck faster than Icarus. What is this sorcery? Yeah, we need to lose altitude quicker. Blame Brett plays. Your other life is a kind of magic, but you keep losing your head. Is it a kind of magic, or is it's a kind of magic? One dream, one one price, one goal. Which kind of magic are we talking about here, Sean? Yeah. Who wants to live forever? Probably not me. Like to live long. I don't think I want to live forever. Fuck that. Oh, more surprise yawns that come out of nowhere. They say that yawns are silent screams for sleep. Which, you know, fair enough. I can understand why my body's screaming for sleep. Yeah, Sean. In relation to cars and trucks, absolutely, we will bring back Truck Sim and Forza and Assetto Corsa and stuff like that back. It's just a case of me getting settled into the new job, figuring out what days I generally will have off. Once I have a better idea of what days are usual, then we will reintroduce those other items. Up until then, we'll probably just sim, because the sim's easy to throw something together last minute if required, or move something around, or everything's already set up for the sim. You know, all I have is my joystick, whereas for driving I need to bring the pedals and the steering wheel out and plug it all in and blah blah blah, which is fine. It's just more stuff, if that makes sense. I didn't expect to have some rap on this stream. Oh, voice 5, music 1. Really? Is the music that low? And I've been doing the almost 4 hours of streaming with the music that low. Alright, I'll need to make sure that I have it up a little bit more for the next stream. There's no point messing with it now. Jeez, I wish I'd known that. Alright, almost time to take manual control here. Bring her into Hermosillo. Get the track IR back on, I reckon. I was concerned about that, how it was going to put me in the cabin. I don't know if I like that. Why am I in the roof? I shouldn't be in the roof. That's weird. I don't think I'm going to be using the track IR for this arrival. Sometimes it's only happened to me twice before, but sometimes... Oh, yeah, okay, reset position. Good point. Let's try that first, eh? Doesn't really help, Sean, because as soon as I move my head up to a normal position, it puts me in the roof. So, it's happened to me twice before with track IR in 128 World Adventure legs and other streams and all that. I feel like that's a pretty good hit rate, honestly. No, that's alright. It's a Track IR thing, mate, I believe. It's like a bug within Track IR with certain payware aircraft and aftermarket aircraft. It can sometimes just, you get stuck in the roof.
Say you wanna come over tonight. Yeah, you wanna make up and make it right. When everybody's looking for something else they can do, we try to make it work this time.
Geez, I've made my way over to runway 23 here. The wind is very swirly, so it's now actually swirled to the point where we've got a mild tailwind now on approach. Jesus Christ, Icarus is literally attempting to land on me mid-air. He's communicating. It's an interesting way of communicating. Excuse me, sir, whilst I just land on you mid-air. Okay, it's an interesting... Alright, gear down, 3 green. Bring it round slowly. There we go. On final, cut the engine power, let's go, flaps out. Going for a mildly sterile cockpit, you know the finger. Mildly sterile cockpit here for the next minute or two. Ladies and gentlemen, whilst we do arrive here at Hermosillo, there is a lot of swirling wind. Not my best landing. There was some weird taxiway lights in the middle of the runway, which seems legit. Supposedly that landing was minus 1,561 feet per minute. Oh, I feel like that's not very accurate. That was definitely not 1,561 feet per minute. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hermosillo here in Mexico. We'll take the next left here.
Started in that hallway. We couldn't keep our hands away.
'Cause you always pick me up and let me down. We're spinning around, losing our minds. Damned if we do, damned if we don't, damned if we give in what we want. Now I always pick you up and let you down. We're spinning around, losing our minds. Damned if we do, damned if we don't, damned if we give in what we want, to what we want, to what we want, to what we want.
And Calling Pigeon and Icarus are both down as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, after almost 4 hours and a absolutely spectacular canyon run and scenery, we are in Hermosillo, or Hermosillo, which is actually our second last destination, I believe, here in Mexico, before we make our way back into the United States of America. So that should be something to look forward to. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you did enjoy that flight as much as I did. It really was one of the best ones we've had in a while, I must say. If you are new here, I don't know if you are, please do consider obviously liking the video if you haven't already. I've already managed to hit 22 likes, which is absolutely incredible, and I really appreciate that. And if you haven't for some reason subscribed to the channel, please do consider doing that as well. Guys, to all of you who did join in, thank you very much for coming along. Legends, I don't have anything else much to say, except wherever you are in the world, look after yourselves, stay safe, stay well, don't do anyone I wouldn't do, and don't do anyone I did, as Icarus said, and I'll see you guys in the next stream in a couple of days. Have a good one.
Time is not on my mind, but then it's here. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, 'cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet. Whoa, no, not yet. Whoa, no, not yet. Whoa, I'm afraid I'll end up nowhere. They keep saying I'll be fine, but how you know that I'll be there when it feels like I'm lying every time someone asks how it goes, and I save the details that actually mean something. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, 'cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet. Whoa, no, not yet. Whoa, no, not yet. Whoa, but I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, 'cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up.